Okay, let's see here. Alright, I need to move my mic towards my face. There we go. Um, what else? I need to check my voice sounds fine. If my mic is alright as well. Let me monitor the output. The test for the chat seems fine as well. So okay, I think I sound fine. Not really sure when I go. Not sure if I'll still sound fine while I'm in like the combat. So, but I think I sound fine. Alright, since I sound fine, I'll just oh wait, I forgot. I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys. Oh no, the lag! Just as I am opening the Streamlabs dashboard. Okay. Well, I want to show you. Ooh. I want to show you guys something. I made a new I made a new alert box thingy for my followers, subscription bits, and raids. In Streamlabs, and I copied the URL to OBS. I'll test it and show you. Hopefully you guys saw it. Yeah, it looks more unlike before. This new one looks like an actual alert box, which, you know, they're usually like rectangles or at least elongated, when before my alert box was just a chibi version of myself holding a flag saying followers, sub, bits, and rate. This one actually says follows and name of the follower, the subscription. There, see there? New subscriber, Kevin just subscribed. I don't know why the test name is Kevin. Don't ask him. Then the bits, Kevin, thank you for the bits. That's what the sign says. The banner says. It doesn't say thank you, but it says TY, the acronym for thank you. Raid incoming. And then for some reason it's just here, it said for the raid it says Terry Ray 0 instead of Kevin. Like, okay, why did you use Kevin for the 3 and then it goes to Terry? I don't know why they did that. But yeah, that's why I want to show you guys. That done, let's start with the story. I'm gonna just close my web browser so that I crack this, because I think that Streamlabs opening the dashboard made my mic robotic. So yeah. Let me just go to my advanced audio properties and turn off monitor and output, so I don't have to hear myself. I think I sound fine. The chat is working normally. And Streamlabs is working normally. And now we reached the 10-minute mark. We should start. It says here, talk to Wise. It's from what it says here, where your tears would pass. Main story epilogue B. Part B. So it's like a part B. So like, and it's probably gonna be about Hugo and Vivian's past. And I also just noticed one thing. Just now. Look, that's us. That's Wise and that's Belle. That's us she's holding. She's been a fan of us since she was young. And now I'm like, how young were we when we started out as Faithen? Then, if she's like that young looking. Cause like, or is that just like non-canon and that's just like a nice piece of art? I'm not sure, but that's a really cute thing. I just found out. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Rest on the sofa. I hope the game's not too loud for you guys. I don't think it's too loud. Hope it's not louder than me. So I lowered it down from 4. Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. I also got my cafe with me, or in Tagalog, cafe. Hopefully that'll keep me awake. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Oh.
Lord Faithen, this time let me.
Huh?
Vivian? Vivian?
What are you dreaming about? No peeking, fairy.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Does she sound a little bit different? She sounds a little bit different to me.
When I got here, the other Lord Faithen said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah, she sounds a little bit more higher pitched. Is that just me?
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
It's okay.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what? #1 sleepy face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Faithen. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Okay.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Faithen.
Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh, that's interesting. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Okay. I have this song addicted to my head from the Goofy movie. Can't remember which Goofy movie it was, but it's the song's called Eye to Eye, and I can't stop dancing to it in my head. Dancing to it. Not dancing to it, and following the rhythm. It's a nice song.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
I just saw a clip of it in Instagram, and it was like, oh yeah, the song's stuck in my head now again. I need to rewatch that movie. I haven't watched that movie since I was a child.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian isn't upset.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
I got text
right?
from my mom.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
She's just replying to my text earlier. Our kitchen clock fell, and the kitchen clock is made out of metal, which is in theme of like
Miss Vivian,
spoons and forks.
I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Don't worry.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
What's she saying? I'm insinuating.
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Okay. Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher. Well, you mean to say that mayor might not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's go with the mayor first. Okay, Ballet of Twins. We gotta go to teleport to Officer Mew Mew. Seems you and Miss Vivian has made your decision. Working together requires both sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor insists. The mayor interests align with yours, or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Arrington.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away?
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
What's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Oh, that's nice
and
of
I'd be
him at
happy
least.
to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
She doesn't
After
know what to
looking
feel.
into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her
Already?
capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Void Runterhand?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to attend to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Like I'll leave thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I don't know what best team. Let me check. Our best team Aniki Yabi with straight out the cold or see stretchy. She can be a sub DPS as well. She's mainly a sub DPS from what's seen here. Let's go.
This is the path I follow.
And then. Oh wait. Oh, I can only have two.
Eradicate all evil.
Might as well go for Ash or Yale. Okay, let's switch back to blue. Okay. Yeah, let's go for Ash. Captain? Oh, I already know.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Don't touch me.
I actually don't know if I should go for Vivian or Jane. I don't know when Jane's next rerun is. I feel like I should go for Jane, since even though I have fully decked Piper,
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Jane would still be
Or
better.
did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully,
Okay, yeah.
they could awaken and turn
I'll
against anyone nearby. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian's talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, but so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears, visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's this she you're talking
Vivian,
about?
I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Ah, okay.
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Nice. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new errand doers.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. You better not get my trust dirty. Nothing here either. Catch the rhythm. Are we too late? There's some...
Oh, oops. Oh, who's that? Is this the she? Hello, she.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Is she part of Mockingbird?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the immense threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later! Let's take care of the ethereals first. Find cover! Get between me and Lord Satan.
What the heck? She has rockets?
Well then,
Shit,
it's perfect today.
I thought she was just flying this entire time, but she actually has rockets under her skirt? To fly? Is that how she's able to fly? Because she has rockets under her skirt. What the heck? I thought that's just one of her special powers from her curse. But no, she's just flying with the rockets under her skirts. What the heck? I didn't expect that. I didn't even notice that until now, because I saw freaking flames coming out her skirt. Like, what the heck? She's on fire. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Oh.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Is it the cunning hairs?
I'm in. Let's go together.
I bet yeah, it is cunning hairs. If I don't see the cunning hairs, then they're like, wow. You missed an opportunity there. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now!
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Gee, so, like,
She's like a mentor to me.
mentor? Then that. Oh, it's
I
Rat.
learned a lot about
No,
data
Rat.
scraping on internet thanks to her.
Train. Oh, never mind. That makes more sense. Rain the heck.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
I'm actually happy that ZZ does reuse some NPCs. Like you usually in stories you usually only see like the NPC once, and then you never see them again. But she pops up every now and again.
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Well, hey, my
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Oh, got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Okay.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? It's one Denny? One Denny Boo is the one that knows how to find people? And nah. You seem to be doing very well, little one. And nah. And nah. You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo, my old boss at my previous workplace. Bought at a discount store clearing sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk off paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. And nah, this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And nah. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And nah. So that's where the 100 Denny bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I've told you before, you need to be more tactful. Have you learned anything? Eh? Oh, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned that. And then? I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Anna? You mean someone who looks hurt? Scared? And kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? No. Anne! Anna. Dessert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Anna? You are super helpful. Anna. Anna.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
What's with this guy? Seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde
so
guy?
I escaped. I didn't
We
want
only
to
know
kill
one
anyone.
guy, Hugo.
I don't know.
So he's alive?
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor, representing Victoria's housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of Camellia Golden Peak. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mimi for rescuing Pangbu. You are amazed at the coincidence of life in New Erindu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you even realizing it. Long chat. It's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Something wrong?
Lord Phaethon!
Huh? What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Really?
It was me.
Huh?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Following? So you knew it was... Wait, I'm confused.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
That's unfair.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
That's good on you. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair, brushing it against her own, her cheek. The lights, reflected in her eyes, dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of her past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I found out from a
Belle,
leak.
you're back.
Oops. I found out from a leak in Instagram. The map for the update. There's gonna be a map for the next update. I think. Yeah, I think it's the next update, but there's gonna be a map, a traditional map with it's gonna be a traditional map, also a mini map as well of zenlesszonezero and its free roam areas, which is pretty nice since it might look better than this. The maps we're using right now, which is just clicking on the names of the locations. But the thing I'm wondering about is like, why do we need a mini map the free roam area is already small as it is, and the combat area is also pretty small, so you don't really need a mini-map for it, since mini-maps are usually used for strategic plays in combat, but are also used to help find landmarks in areas. But since the free roam areas and combat areas are already small enough, you don't really need a mini-map. Find something. So I'm like wondering why is there a mini-map? Not really gonna be useful that much, I think.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaeton, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Just a second. I want to refill on my coffee. And also go to the bathroom for a bit, so BRB. Alright, I haven't made my coffee yet because the water's taking a while to boil since I had to make make a new batch. I had to boil some new water. Lord Faithen, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. So I'll just do a bit of this, then check on the kettle, see if it's done in a minute. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
I would never turn down.
This is the path I follow.
Might be faster if I use Miyabi instead of Astra. It's funny, I think this is the first gacha game I have that doesn't have a playable character that's a healer.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Faithen, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Faithen. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Faithen! Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Faithen. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Faithen. Just this once. Go. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Alright,
Handle.
let's see if the kettle's done boiling. Perfect. Oh, we're actually fighting people.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
That was quick. Bro, so easy
Lord
to kill.
Phaethon, the box is empty.
What?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
I only had 2. Where's the rest? Microwave.
Vivian,
Max,
it's been ages.
Use your eyes, not your
Dina!
dick.
Oh my, you actually remember me.
My brother just,
So sweet.
my annoying brother
Look
just
at
blamed me
you,
for eating all the
thriving.
hot
I
dogs
thought
that I
you'd
didn't.
totally forgotten about
Hello,
our
Dina.
past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
This girl's a bitch.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
She's
Don't
annoying.
even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Can we kill her?
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Ooh. Oh.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
Can we
It was
kill her?
you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame, whether I shed tears or not. He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian,
She's an idiot,
you always mess everything up for me. Everything!
Shut
You did it
up.
before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Bitch, you're weak.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
I can tell.
Oh,
That's
really?
how bitches
You
act.
don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Bitch, like you can kill us.
More cereals are coming.
Take this. How does this feel?
Better not get my trick.
That bitch is annoying. I don't like people like her.
Too many. No chance to get out of this.
It's fine, we'll live. Stop worrying.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? Stay away from Lord Satan! There are so many.
Looks like a tough spot. Oh, it's her!
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Andy, why are you taller now?
Thank you.
Why does everyone look like Andy? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, pretty. Oh, that's
Finally, peace and quiet.
that's an awesome looking bird. Wait, what happened to the bird? It's so cute now. Aww.
You must be Belle, right?
Hi. Nice to meet
Mayflower
you.
mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thank you. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay. Eugene leaves after saying that.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
I'm having some croissants, by the way, while having my coffee. I've forgotten what the word was. Freaking hell! So if you hear some noises, that's just me dipping the croissant into the coffee.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
You want to talk? I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
She got jealous, that bitch. Was the blessing medicine the serum, the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
Ooh, he shot himself.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This
This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, crazy bitch.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
So she saved her life and she just still...
I thought once Landon was
becomes a
gone,
bitch.
Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't there. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from earlier that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. Hugo must have hid it somewhere. If we get the footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Go now. We're about there to... Yep. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with acquaintance in the auction.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Blonde man?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
It couldn't be
Do you
anyone
know
else.
him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
Under the bed.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Sal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaeton, you're here! Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away from him. I think Hugo might be planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once we know where Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are a mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information. Once on a mission, we can use communicators. So you could train a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. I checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever that bird is. Smart. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaeton, let's split up and search the area. See a bird, you can say me a pick of it, and I should be able to recognize it. Okay. Aha! You must be the bird. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. But what if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo to send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of a penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Like, we were wrong. Let's search somewhere else. Well, how can we be wrong? You said black bird. That's a black bird. Oh, how about you? Are you the bird? Black crows in a dark alley seem a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of his crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian responds quickly. That's the one. Oh. So this is the one. I wanted to know what the other one was. Nice. Return to the video store. Aha! Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camilla.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right,
let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to the 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Draven, just leave the socializing to me. I won't leave any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape of formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from the videotapes whenever I first went undercover at a banquet for mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch. You ready to join me for the banquet? Yep. I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait. 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all good. Let's meet up. Miss Banshee, is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for tonight. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the century, and with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's. You are also an honored guest. Let's be off then. A chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take the speedboat to the manor.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan then.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Vathan.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor. Oops. I didn't.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Maybe we're just lucky. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
And let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You hide. Ooh.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regard. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raised his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there was no gunshot. With a click of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so
he is
distant
alive.
with one another?
How is he alive?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Ooh. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
How did he fake Lycon piercing
It
his...
was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
How did he fake getting his chest pierced by Lycon?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation.
Bloodsack?
I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
So he faked with a bloodsack.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick?
Oh,
it was probably ages ago.
They've done this before and rehearsed it.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
So dramatic.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in the Port Ellipse. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some and ties himself. Ooh, kinky. What's gonna happen? Why did he tie himself?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells what happened back in the private suite when he... Ooh, excuse me, I'm burping for some reason when I had coffee. That's weird. Why am I burping when I had coffee? Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason why Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had been drugged with a red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask some questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Yeah?
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Ooh, he said a bad word. Oh. After some time, Hugo strikes out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, you won't want to see your face. See you now. Can't go and see him. Mother. What?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the only person before is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I will be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The gleaming, which with the light chilling, she thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then suddenly she vanishes, as if she never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Hugo's inner demon was a bamboo.
I am you, hidden deep within your heart, your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Bitch, she doesn't matter.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's what she deserves! Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your
Maybe.
pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Serena, is that his mother?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh no, that's not mother. Who is it?
Brother!
Brother?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, that's his sister.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Ah, so this way. No?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell Hugo, are you lost?
Down there?
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Well, poor bastard. As expected, a disgusting child. Lady Rain was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults circle Hugo, piercing his skin. Like frozen knives, the mockery, the rage, form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony of reaches its peak, silent. The air seems to congeal the silence, and deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeating echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with this answer, the inner demon transformed to him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep inside. You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens to the dark warehouse. Rope that bound him has come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo stands straight, straightens out his attire, and tidies himself up, then opens the door to the warehouse.
Lygon.
Another.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh, PRB. Alright, I'm back. Still another hallucination. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Yep, he is. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure, without doubt. He is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
Aww.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Hey.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh, we're
But
gonna
you
fight the
are
kangaroo?
me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, are we gonna play as Hugo? I wonder what his playstyle will be like. I didn't expect this. Whoa. Everything's creepy. Oh, nice. We are gonna play as Hugo. Oh, we're gonna fight Hugo too. Okay. When you or hunt hits a stunned enemy or total dice. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. Instead of if you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I have you now. You're just afraid to admit it.
Ooh, nice. Perfect timing.
Is that all? You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Ooh. Oops.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Dude, when did we lose the hat?
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Not moving more. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Yes. You could at least pat his shoulder, not prop the chair. That's a good job.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight, and I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Blackhawk falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So who kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shot? How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund's direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played this arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to sweet swap with the high rollers, but that's Mockbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. Hey, hi AJ, how are you? I'm good. Oh nice, the Streamlabs thing work. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in Exaltis. You knew they'd all be over it. Yes, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman, talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that you shot that prime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over the here. In the end you faked your death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hart. And the Ravenlocks keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you that drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Logan, I have something I've been keeping under wraps. I've actually teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to topping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength. So we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why didn't he clue you in on this? The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Me? I'm tired? Nah, not really. I'm just yawning. Because it's just something I do sometimes. It's also something I do after I have some coffee. I don't know why I yawn after I have some coffee. It's really weird. I don't know why coffee makes me tired more than it keeps me awake.
Bunch of nobodies. Swing as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. At your service. Scram before I get angry.
Only for Master Proxy.
What? Can't freeze all evil!
Okay. I don't know. I haven't been diagnosed with it. I might have it. I don't know if I do have it. I haven't been diagnosed with it.
More workers here. And
oops, the entitled workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a feeling about that group from the start. I should ignore my gut instinct. Oh, do anything we weren't doing? We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Ooh, chest.
of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
There's more over there.
Are you sure? Because I know a lot of people that don't have ADHD but have the same effect.
Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Like my sister, for example, she doesn't have ADHD,
you promised.
but sometimes
It's all
coffee
real,
does
right?
make her tired more than...
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh no.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
I haven't.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure
I
the plan
haven't looked
works.
further into the event
you
yet.
can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
I've just done the dailies.
That's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Ooh.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, it is.
Why don't you
nice.
take a guess?
We're fighting alongside that icon.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Let order and madness. Your legs, how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Let the party begin.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born...
You always have a choice.
Oops.
If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Oh.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Well, I sometimes don't understand why people make those videos about what's good and what's not on certain things. Sometimes it's good to know if it's good or not, and especially if it's good to know if the general populace of the community agree that it is bad. Like how with the first Sonic movie, how the release of the original Sonic design was like, and everyone in the community said, "Oh, like it's terrible. We need to fix this." Like that's good to know, so that in case it stays bad, I ain't gonna play it or watch it. Or how or another example with Disney's live remake of what's it called, Snow White, how bad it was and how the community all agree it's bad. it's good to know that whether it's bad or not, but it's also good to know whether it's also good. But with small things like this, reviewing this anniversary event, you don't really need to know if it's good or not. You just need to know that it will give you lots of rewards. If not, like, by now every gacha gamer who plays Genshin and Wuthering Waves knows, by a long shot, Wuthering Waves gives out better rewards to their players than Genshin. So yeah, but still. So and since they know that, they don't need to know whether or not the event is good. It's just they need to know how much the event will give to the players. That's the only thing the players care about, really, the rewards. How much would Wuthering Waves give you so that you can pull for more characters? Well, at least that's what I think people want to know. Because that's the only thing I want to know. I don't care if the event will be bad. I just want to reap the rewards.
I wanted to ask. Besides getting evidence,
I didn't mean to skip that.
It was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic.
Oh.
When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Icon?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that...
Have you got Zanny yet, then?
Hadn't hesitated. None of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But
are you not that lucky to get him within 5-10 pulls?
They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do. I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself.
Okay.
As long as I know, I will never become like my father, like Hartman.
That's fair.
That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
To be fair, if you don't have Phoebe, then in my opinion, you shouldn't try to get Zanny, since if you don't have Phoebe, which is actually Zanny's best team is actually with Phoebe, and then either Shorekeeper or Verena. But you can have a no Phoebe team, but it probably won't be as good. So like, but if you don't have Phoebe, then I suggest you might. Then, in my opinion, you should skip the Zanny. I played it. I played it once. I played Booba when it was released. Ah, nice.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Shorekeeper's good.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I
Very good.
you.
She's right now. She's the only off-field healer in Luma, so she's very good. You're lucky to have her. You'll appreciate her.
I am a god.
Bow down to her.
I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world,
because right now in early Lua, she's the only. Like I said, she's the only off-field healer.
But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Yinlin and the Electric Woman. Phoebe is not a Phoebe is a DPS. She's not a healer. And Shorekeeper is the currently strongest healer because she is the only healer that does off-field healing. Like, if you have Verena, you can't do off-field healing. You have to use her to heal. You have to have her as your active character. Yeah. Who's this other electric girl? That's not Yinlin. You got Yinlin as well as the Electric Woman. Yeah. Yeah, Verena heals. She heals for every hold attack button you do.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And
Mouse
I don't care about taking
Hamster
your
girl or mouse girl. I don't know what kind of animal she is.
Just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief?
Ah.
Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
My main team I use currently is Rover Spectral with Camellia and Sunra. I think you should remove Rover and have a healer, because in this game you really need the healer. You should have Shortkeeper on. Or yeah, you should really have Shortkeeper on instead, so that she can heal you. Yeah, but it's very little. It's very little healing. It's not the most healing. With Rover, he or she, whichever gender you chose, will only heals depending on the amount of the attack, the Rover's attack. Shortkeeper's one's more constant. And if you're not a good dodger or parrier, you're gonna need to use Shortkeeper. But if you are, then I guess it doesn't matter that much. But also, Rover, if you're gonna use Rover, then you might need to use the Havoc one instead to deal more damage. Since Rover Spectral only, Rover Spectral mainly boosts, Rover Spectral mainly boosts, Spectral damage for the team. So it's not really that good if you have Camellia who does Havoc damage. Yeah, Rover heals. Every time Rover heals using her ultimate, which is her liberation. Yeah, materials are the most annoying things to get to. This is why I prefer games that are not like open, are less open and have less roaming. Because if you do, you have less materials to farm for. Like for example, Honkai Star Rail and Zenlesszonezero. Since the free roam is much smaller, you don't have to farm for materials in the world. You can just kill the enemies, and you get stuff, the stuff you need, which is I'm lazy that way. It's like it takes forever to farm. Yeah, but yeah, back to Rover. She heals through your ultimate, which is your Q, and the amount she heals, like I said, depends on your Rover's attack, and also if your Echo has a healing boost as well. But like I said, Spectral Rover is best for Spectral teams, not Havoc teams. Since Oh yeah, I've seen that, but I don't want to do it. I've seen Kuro's PGR game, but I don't want to do it because I already have 4 gacha games that I'm playing
Hugo Vlad.
in a more
One who
constant
needs the
basis.
Ravenlock name.
I don't want to narrow my gaming time even more.
You should have never been born.
You flatter me.
If I do, I would have
for you,
time for other games that are not gacha, which is like Marvel Rivals, Minecraft sometimes, Haste, Hades. Yeah, there's too many games that I like.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here
If only there's only
a touching reunion.
AJ. If only there was 2 of me.
Hugo,
then I could
I'm a member of Mockingbird
then I could
too,
do them all.
and I mourned your death.
If I were to have any superpower, it would be the power to duplicate myself so I can play games, do chores, and do a lot of things at the same time. And like maybe have one of my clones do the gacha games for me while I sleep, and then they wake, and then I hear them while I sleep, I hear them shout, "Oh, oh, oh!" And then I look up, and then I see them getting a 5-star on a gacha, like, and I wake up, and then I wake up like, "Oh, yeah. You go, my clone." I would be best friends with myself.
Listen,
if that were to ever happen.
I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Oh yeah, Arrow Rover is a bit good. He's a bit good. He does some minor healing, if I remember correctly, when I used him. but he's mostly attack. He's mostly attack, but I'm pretty sure he does some healing. But his healing's not the best, which is why I don't think he will be good. Right, he might get better in the future once we have like maybe more arrow characters, because we don't have a lot of arrow characters in Withering Waves. Like we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. There's the dragon guy, the girl, the black-haired girl, the black and white-haired girl, and the white-haired guy, and then Arrow Rover himself. So, from what I know, I think he does damage boost. He's a support, I know that. He does damage and damage boost and also some minor healing, but it's not as good as Arena heals. Yeah, you don't need to use it right now. What I'm actually here's a little spoiler. At some point in the story, we get to use all of Rover's elements. Not at the same time, like in the switching characters tab thingy on the right screen. We have to press 1, 2, 3 to change them.
The sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
At some point in the story, there's gonna be like 3 rovers as your team layout, and then you can switch between them in combat. That happened in one of the stories in Withering Waves, which was pretty cool. And now I'm kind of hoping that Withering Waves will figure out some way to let us switch Rover's elemental thing during combat. Like we can press a specific key that lets us change his element. Jian, Jianxi, Alto, and Yanqi. Excluding Rover, I have done the story, but I can't remember the story very well. Oh, have you caught up to the recent story to Renacita, then?
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Wait a minute.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian. Oh, it opens up. Hey, we have it.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
If you want to, if you like playing Havoc characters, you should have a Rikoa, Rikoa in your team so that she can boost your Havoc damage, and she's also a good sub DPS for Havoc as well. I failed in her pool, so I don't have her. My older brother's lucky. He managed to. For now he has all the characters. I'm hoping he'll slip up so that he can't brag to me anymore about having all the characters while I don't. And I can be like, oh, looks like someone has to empty out their credit card. Or else this, or else someone will have all the fate stars. Yeah, that annoying bastard. He's always, you know, we always try to find an excuse to annoy the heck out of each other. I'm looking at the characters in the game. There's no pistol habit characters. No, there isn't. I'm pretty sure there isn't. There might be. I have actually not used all the characters. I've only played the ones that are like good. I haven't played them all.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Right. Oh, yes. And right now,
we need to destroy the last batch of
Spectros are dominating Lua's tier list.
That's the important stuff.
Right now, their Spectral characters are like
I'll contact
most
you
of the top. No, most of the Spectros are like top tier. That might change when what's her name? Koshia? The new Arrow character. That might change when the new Arrow character comes out. I know she sings and is a pistol and is an arrow. Either she boosts specifically arrow characters or that she boosts everyone's damage. I know she also does healing. I know she does that, but I don't know what else she does. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... 1 ice pistol character, Carlotta, has 2 spectral pistol characters. Alato. Alto is not a spectral. And that's the 2 fire pistol characters, Chiatza and Mortfi. Alto is not a spectral, he is an arrow. Not an arrow. He is an arrow. Also, an Alto has 2 A's. Yeah, that's alright. And Alto has 2 A's as well. It's funny that Brant is a sword character, even though he is shown with a gun. I can't remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure a pain, cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Yeah, it's alright. It's not sure, not wrong, sure. Instead of playing God and picking who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. Yeah, he looked like he would. He looks. When we first met him, he looks like he would have been a pistol guy, but having a sword and being like a pirate carnival guy also makes sense since they use more swords more often. Yeah, he could have, yeah. Switch from sword to gun. Oh, I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready. Remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Confirm. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Faithfuls leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll continue on YouTube. Be counting on YouTube, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of series. Oh, but what we do know, we don't develop games. Maybe that would have been too much for the devs to implement. And the ability to switch between swords and projectiles has been done by Genshin. If Genshin can do that, then so can so can Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. Like in Genshin, they have a character, Child, Childe. He has a skill that lets him switch between bow and twin swords. So if they can do that, then honestly, I think Wuwa can probably do that as well. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we need to split up. Just be safe. We'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollows. Let's go! Alright.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Don't touch me.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Yeah, some games have that feature where you can turn some low-ranking characters into like S-class characters.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Hugo, get the guards first.
But those are mostly like games, smaller games that don't require much leveling up for characters, really. And don't require much materials for characters either. Like, I used to play another gacha game, a mobile one for, in my phone called Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle, where I can make my S rank characters into an ultra rare character, which is higher up than SR and SSR. So like, but I think they were only able to do that since there was not much exploration in the game, which allowed for easier material grinding. If they do that with this, with Wuwa and Genshin, how much grinding would you have to do for the materials of the lower characters to level them up to the point that they are in the same tier as the already 5-star characters? In my opinion, instead, I would only work on the lower ranked characters if they are good enough, if they are meta.
More of Landon's serum survives
And nothing
than
else.
expected.
Sometimes I will work on the lower ranked 4 stars if needed.
There's likely a lot more stashed around
If
here. We have
needed,
yet to
but
locate
yeah.
the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans
If
to
they
deal with us on
allowed
their side.
With Landon and
the
Dina's
4 stars to be able to
concoctions
become 5
combined, she may be
stars,
capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys
then
her.
that would
If it
also
comes to
backfire on them.
This will
There
get far
are
more
companies that are trying to get more income. Like, imagine this. Imagine this. If you're Wuwa, then you enable your players Yeah. I mean, if you can use their old points, you collect. If you can imagine, it like this. If you're able to ascend your 4-star character, imagine your Wuwa. If you allow your characters to be able to ascend from a 4-star to a 5-star, that might mean less income for your company, because there are people who are free to play who don't pay to get the characters. And in a niche part of some gamers, some of them might not even want to possibly not use a lot of 4 stars if they don't have to pull a character. They don't have to. So like that would mean less income for them. And also, if they do that, it would, for a game for a very open world like theirs, it would mean that mean that you would have to lay out more materials in the map for players to farm, and that might look a bit messy if you look into the map, because if you need these materials to ascend these characters, then you need to increase the you either need to increase the amount of materials that are in the world, or you need to slow down lessen the reset days for the materials to regenerate back into the world. Either one. Or you come up with a mechanic where you need this one specific high-grade item to ascend a 4-star to a 5-star. But that might piss off people a lot more. For some people, grinding enough for characters to become level 1 to level 90 is already hard enough and time-consuming enough. Additionally, you gotta think about the target audience for UWA. UWA's target audience is definitely not for children, as you can see from all the very scenes in Withering Waves. So that means their target audience is more for mature people, but those mature people often either have school or have jobs. They won't have much of the time to play very, very grindy games. Like, I think, like, for example, when I was, like, for example, with Destiny 2 and other games like that, which made you need to grind, unless you're a dedicated YouTuber, streamer, you have not a lot of time to grind the materials. Which is why I think it's best if Wuwa and Genshin would not have a way to ascend the characters.
And Vivian and I will go search
Because
very well. Let's go
it's
with your
for the
plan.
benefit of their
But
target audience.
be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
And
Let's part ways here
besides,
for now.
this also
And perhaps
gives
the other
them
manager could
the
use EOS to
opportunity,
guide us.
if they don't allow you to ascend a character, this also allows them the opportunity, like, let me pause it here,
It's only now that I realize how fortunate
for
we are
them
to have two Lord Faithins.
to release a character, re-release a character as a 5-star. Like in here. What Honkai Star Rail does. If you don't allow a characters to level up from 4-star to 5-star, for example here, Dangheng 4-star, Dangheng 4-star, Wind. They can start out characters as a 4-star, and then some lore character development later, they can re-release the same character into a 5-star. And they've done this. They haven't done this a lot of times, but they can re-release. There's no rule saying you can't re-release the same character as a different element and with different abilities. For example, here, March 7th, originally Ice and Preservation. Then they re-released her for an event, but you can still get her, even without an event, into a Hunt Imaginary 4-star character. they've already done this many times with the main character as well. Like in Uwa, they've already done this many times with the main character as well. They changed him from Spectral Havoc to Arrow. So it's like if you can imagine this, why is there a lot of can be in either one of these slots. So you can imagine this. They released a weak force. They release a 4-star character like her, Bashi. Then, in the moment, and then in the story, in the moment of crisis, they release their true power and become a 5-star in order to save our friends. And examples, Sun Hua, badass, real badass in the story. The one who is basically the guard for Jinshi. She needs to be powerful if she needs to guard Jinshi. But she's a 4-star character. But that does not mean she's not using her full potential at the moment. There's a possibility that she can become a 5-star. The only thing right now I dislike about Wuwa is look, all you can see here. There's too many 5-stars. Like, if you remove the rovers, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 25 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 12 4-stars. That's a bad balance of 5 stars and 4 stars. Because you know what that means? It means that they're kind of tricking you to get the 5 stars, because there's not a lot of 4 stars, and that means that possibly every banner they're gonna try and make you pull for a character that's a 5-star. That's always gonna be a 5-star. And there's not a lot of high-ranking 4 stars either. Because sometimes people. And if they want you to pull for the 5 stars, that means for multiple 5 stars, that means you're gonna have to pull some money out of your pockets as well, which is what I really don't like. Which is what some people don't really like as well. And in addition, as well, only 2 really good 4-star characters as well, which is really bad in balance. It's not bad to have a 4-star that's a really good 4-star. I mean, you can even have a lesser version of. You can even, if you want, release a lesser version of the healers. That'll be really good as well. We need more healers, even if they have to be 4-star, because right now there's a niche amount of healers, and these 2 would be needed. If there were 4-star healers, that would allow possibly more enjoyment, because you die less in game, since 4 stars will be much more easier to get than 5 stars. Let's go. They're doing the opposite of Genshin. They have a really good balance between 4 stars and 5 stars. Because any of these 4 stars can be used, and they're all really not that bad. And there's even 5 S tier 4 stars as well, which can be easy to get, and some of them are even free to get as well. Easy to get because they're 4 stars. It's 4 stars are more guaranteed than 5 stars. And sometimes even people would rather just pull on and sometimes in the banner you'd even pull for a 4 star instead of a 5 star, because the 5 star might not even be worth it. Here, no, not a lot of 4 stars are worth it. I think I ranted enough. Let's go back to the story.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means
there's
more
just basically a lot of
responsibility.
opportunities.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide
that they're
double
missing,
compensation.
and a lot of
He's
opportunities
a
they
very
have.
generous person, after all.
I just had a lot of things to say.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
I don't know why you didn't stop me. I was like midway. I think I've been talking too much.
One thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us
And I should
working
really
on
go
separate
back to the
routes,
story. But then you didn't stop me, like, okay, I'll continue talking.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
And I keep on talking, and like, okay, maybe I should go back to the story now. But you didn't stop me. Why didn't you stop me? I like rant. But anyway.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
Yeah, I know, because my opinion always matters, AJ. My opinion's the most important thing
I saw does not come to pass.
in the world.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
I'm good at revealing
That's
things.
all I wish for.
I know that. That's one of my skills. I am good at revealing things. I can tell you the bad, tell you the good, what things that people like.
Don't touch me. Leave this to me, Lord Pathan. So, you get back at my chest. Who dares get between me and Lord Pathan? Together, Lord Pathan? Lord Pathan, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Yeah, but they should really have some. They should really start making some more characters as a 4 stars instead.
There are containers by the fissure. It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Shut up,
It was
Dina.
Father
You're so
who gave you
annoying.
shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Yeah, then they turn to
That was
Ethereal
the
later.
first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her.
Come on, she doesn't deserve this. She's a bitch.
I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her despairing character. After a moment, she walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open the container. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Stay away from me. Flames belong. You better not get my tricks wrong. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me.
Come on, we're nearly there. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm not even tired. Ooh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful.
Yeah.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Oh. Hey, we get to kill her. Nice.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian.
Dumbass.
If you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Talk about ugly.
Dina, soon everything will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Notice me, Lord Phaethon. keep my dress dirty, okay?
I'm really dead. There we go. Easy peasy.
Behind you!
That's one hell of an umbrella.
What happened?
What?
What the?
What the heck?
Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh, what?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian!
Oh no, she's gonna turn into Nita.
I'm sorry you had to see me.
Yeah, what about that Dead Zone Rogue?
Bring misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Is she actually dead? Oh, what are we gonna do? Oh, we use our superpower. Wherever it is. Yeah, what about that Zone Rogue? Okay.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected
That's
herself
cool.
with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire
The
straits.
situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Oh, okay.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so...
Yep. At least it's just 20
Okay.
pounds.
Good night.
I might try it. Or maybe not. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't played it recently.
How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was
Like
just
in
so
a week.
worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Vathan,
I don't know how
I'm
long
so glad you're okay.
since I played it.
What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
At least not today?
Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Are you feeling alright? Bygone said you could control ether particles and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it and that we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You're not only just starting to feel better, you should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Stretch. Get upstairs to rest. Okay, I think there's only a few things we have to do left. Talk to Yijuan. Yijuan? I think that's how you say your name. Then that's all I think. if I would like to have a room like this. Just like a room big enough to have a small fridge, cabinet with a speaker, a sofa with a chair with a table, TVs, walls, and then just a little bit of stairs to go to my bed. That'll be this is like my kind of dream bed. My dream room, kind of. Room with all the essentials. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mean to talk to you, sorry. Yep. Kitchen? No, because we can order, exactly. And not just that, this building itself is the best place to be as well, because when you go outside, you're only a few steps away from the local ramen shop.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles.
A place like this would be like my dream, would be like my favorite place to go to. And then just an arcade nearby, a local coffee shop, and a local store, a small local store as well. This is literally the best street ever. Footwear to ever exist. But only in Japan as possible, yes. I did not mean to talk to you, Dougie.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
That's how.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? What's that?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Just need that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a store nearby. So to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Sure.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look! Doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh, that's an interesting spell.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire.
Banish
spell.
wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Let's just skip through this. I don't think it's that important.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
That's so.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay, that's all? Okay, go back, talk to Wise. And I think that's the end. Yep, that's the end. I'll do this later. On my own time. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This at least this one was not as long as my previous one. Oh, we have enough. Let's do a tempo. And no S rank. Let's try here, skip. And no S rank for the standard banner either. Alright. What about internal? This. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the story. The recent story of zenlesszonezero. It took me by surprise when there was another epilogue. I thought that was just the end of the epilogue, would just be that, and then the season 2 will continue on what the epilogue started. But no, it seems like the epilogue is just another. Well, I can do another tempo. Yeah, the story was very interesting and cool. Lots of cool scenes. Oof, unlucky. Anyways, next stream. Next stream is actually going to be tomorrow, around 12. It's going to be a collab with Malphite and Haruto, and it's going to be 4D Gulp. Hopefully I'll be able to stream it. I might not be able to. I might disconnect a couple of times because of what happened last time I streamed 4D Gulp. Yeah, I didn't get anything good. Yeah, next stream tomorrow, 12 p.m. my time. It's gonna be a collab with Haruto and Malphite in 4D Golf. It's gonna be chaotic as fuck. Oh, I could probably also do my dailies, but that'll take too much time. Well, actually, no, I already did my dailies, actually. Never mind, I don't need to do my dailies for this game. Okay. Now, I've caught up with both Honkai Star Rail and Withering Way, and zenlesszonezero. Next, tomorrow's stream is gonna be a collab with Haruto and Malphite. So next week, Tuesday... Yeah, thank you. Next week, Tuesday, I might either do Haste or Hades, or I might do some exploration in Genshin and Withering Waves. I'm tempted to do some exploration with Withering Waves because there's a lot of places I have not 100% explored, and I need them, and I need the asteroid to pull the characters. So yeah, I'm tempted to do an exploration stream with Lua. I also want to play Haste and Hades again because I love those games. Have a good rest of your day too, AJ. See ya. Bye bye, everybody. No raid this time. I really need to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it for a while. So no raid this time. I don't know who's on, so no raid. Bye bye, everybody. See ya.